Well, hello, everyone who's chilling. Say hi. Let me know who's in the room. Hey, Ashley. Oh, chat not working? What's going on here? Hello, hello, peoples. Hi, Linda. Says I got some folksy woksies here, but not everyone is a chitty chatting. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I'm behind the scenes here at the Mo, guys. Just taking apart some, re-rolling some yarn. Folding clothes. Warming up nicely, actually. Kind of like it's starting to do everywhere. Hmm. Yeah, definitely good. A lot of people got it really bad. It's one thing I can say is I'm glad I'm in South Florida. Yeah, we're gonna go from record lows. We're gonna be hitting record highs. Not today, but over the course of the next week. Did you? I had you to dig out those buttons, did we, huh? Shelby, yeah, I'll be getting to that. I'm just taking a couple of things of yarn apart, putting them in little balls to reuse for some other project. But I don't only do diamond art, honey. I do all kinds of things on here. Morning, Pam. So how you doing today, Shelby? Morning, Pam.
Morning.
Morning, Pam.
Morning, everyone.
Up. We got Pam doing diamond art.
Morning, everyone.
Oh, you're working on the owl.
Yeah. This kit, I think I told you yesterday, this is a different, this is from the Diamond Art Club, where the first one I did was from a different company. So it's kind of neat to see the difference between the two.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that looks pretty cool. Yeah, some of them are just letters and numbers. Some of them use all kinds of keyboard symbols. Some of them, the squares are tiny bit smaller. Some of them, they're a little bit larger. Yeah, there are differences that I've discovered so far. A little bit larger. Yeah,
I was just doing a little research on Amazon for the sealer. I didn't order anything yet, but so anybody that's got suggestions on sealers that they use for diamond art or that they've used or whatever would be appreciated.
Yeah, once I get to the point of where I go to figure that out, then I'll show people on here. Once I find something that's that works well.
Sounds
good. I don't like recommending stuff that don't work well.
Yeah, that's when I went online to look. There's a couple different ones, and I'm thinking, I don't really want to do a trial and error type thing. And I'm not in any rush to seal that first one.
Right. Me either at this point. So it's fine,
Get a few done and see. This is a nice distraction from getting ready for the Christmas at my house this weekend
Mm-hmm.
with the grandkids, and um, it's kind of a stressor for me because my granddaughter is allergic to dog hair and dog dander,
Mm-hmm.
and having two
Yeah.
beagles, it's an ever challenging situation.
Yeah. I was
And
gonna say a lot of top to bottom kind of cleaning.
yes, and I with my fibromyalgia, it's kind of a challenge.
Mm-hmm.
My husband is going to help with.
And you can't do too soon because then it defeats the purpose.
Yeah, he's off on Fridays, so he'll do the vacuuming and stuff for me, but I'm getting the menu down.
Yeah, it's not like, us with fibromyalgia, you can sometimes plan if you want to do a specific thing, a specific
Yeah.
specific area of the house or whatever. You can kind of say, okay, I can do this, that, or whatever this day, that, and whatever that day. And if I can't finish it all, I'm still good for the next day.
I tend to I found that with my fibromyalgia is there's different things that can
Hi, Dawn.
good
Hi,
morning,
Jessica.
Dawn. Morning, Jessica. With my fibromyalgia, there's different things that'll trigger my a flare, and
Mm-hmm.
I've found in the past, after big family events like that, or just getting together with family the day after, I'm really
Oh, yeah. It's like basically bedridden.
yeah, and then even the preparation for it is anyhow. And my
I gotcha.
grandson, not only my granddaughter having the dog allergy, and she's a sweetheart, she can't help it. They give her allergy medication and whatnot before she comes, but my grandson, 17-year-old grandson, is allergic to peanuts
Oh,
and tree nuts, and so
hi.
all the preparation is, of course, I've been doing this for years, focusing on, not having
Mm-hmm.
the food allergy foods, but there's those things to consider. And then my elderly mom coming, and anyhow, I enjoy it when they're here, but the preparation is stressful.
It's almost like you want to go, okay, we're going to rent out a hall and tables, and we're going to have them sanitize everything, and we're going to meet there.
Yeah. Well, in the summertime when we go to our cabin, quote, camper, which is an hour from our house, it's easier because we all meet outside, or anyhow, it's a different situation.
Right.
Yeah. I love seeing my family. It's just the preparation that's
Yeah. What happens, fibromyalgia, there's so many facets to it, and it's really hard to explain to people.
it is, and everybody has different people with fibromyalgia. I found that they have different, what do you say, triggers, or
Mm-hmm.
Anyhow. Yeah, so it's nice to be able to come on to a YouTube channel like yours, Stacey, and
Okay.
just relax for a few hours. And
Yeah. Oh, here's Linda. Yeah. I, like I said, because I have fibromyalgia, I get it. And it translates to many other things. People that suffer from depression and
Oh, big time.
all that kind of stuff. And it's a place to go, even if they don't craft, and still have company. The company is the big thing, man. It's such a huge thing. It's very tough when you're navigating the world, even if you have somebody in your life, a partner of some sort. It's outside stimuli from other people's thoughts and how they think about the world and stuff like that is so much. It's so important. You know, you already, if you've especially been together a long time, you already know what your partner thinks. You know.
Oh,
And
yeah.
how they look at the world and everything else. So it's not the same thing as meeting with others and stuff. Yeah.
I for the last several years, even before COVID, I tend to be a homebody and didn't want to go out in the stressful
Well, yeah, all the
situation.
prep, worrying about where you were going and how many people and
Yeah, I
mask, no
don't.
mask, this, that. It's like, oh,
Well, even before that, I don't like a lot of crowds. I don't like a big crowd, and
well, you're not very peoply.
yeah, I'm not.
You're
Yeah,
person, but not peoply.
yeah, I'm. What do you call it? Yeah. Anyhow.
My husband calls me socially awkward.
Yeah, well, see, I'm not. It
That
doesn't
works for
bother me,
me.
but it's just there's really no one around makes an effort to have that kind of friendship anymore. And when you
That's true.
try and then it falls, I had a lady I was chilling with. I'd go over to her place. She lived right in my neighborhood here. And I'd go over her place every weekend, Saturday and Sunday morning for coffee and hang out with her for a while. And then literally just one day, she literally sent me a text and said, "Okay, I'm done with the friendship." I'm like, okay, that's weird. I mean, I
Oh,
helped
that's
this, and I helped this woman, do a lot of things. Get some stuff together legally that she needed to get together, and helped her actually find her birth father, who her birth father was. Because I'm an ancestry nerd. And yeah, I mean, just all kinds of stuff.
yeah.
And just thought things were going along fine. We were hanging out probably for almost 2 years. And then poof.
Oh,
Okay.
that's too bad.
I chalk it up to it being me. Not me that there's something wrong with me, but I think I'm kind of, because this is not the first event like this in my life. So I think it's kind of, I kind of come into others' lives more than they come into my life for varying reasons. And I'm there for whatever period of time that support is needed for them. And they move on. It's kind of sad, but it's all right. I still remain me. I'm me. I'm not gonna pretend to be somebody else just to quote have friends,
Right. Yeah.
because those aren't really friends.
Exactly. No.
You working on diamond art too, Linda?
Yes, I am. I need to do something a little bit more relaxing. I was pushing
Yeah, you
my
don't have to
goal,
worry about the
and now
counting.
like, what? Yeah. Like,
Having a little fuzzy mic problem there. A little clipping. You guys to figure out your mic. Because you have so much to say and talk about, and you can teach things and to people about things you do. And you got to get your mic situation figured out.
me?
Yes, you, Linda.
Okay. I know I've tried everything.
Hi, Rosie.
I don't
Hi,
have
Julie.
Rosie. That's actually.
I don't know if it's maybe your microphone is too loud in the on the phone or on the computer, whatever you're on, and it's creating its
Okay.
own feedback internally or something like that. I don't know. There's got to be something.
Yeah, on this end, it sounds like, what do you say, choppy, or you get parts of what you're saying?
Yeah.
I guess that would be the best way to
But
explain
when I noticed that when she literally speaks word, puts pauses, it comes
Yeah.
out clearer. That's why I'm
Okay.
thinking it might be something with the volume.
Probably.
That's why I was speaking that way.
Because you noticed it too.
Yes. I go back and I try to see what my audio is like.
I mean, mine messes up once in a while. I know why, because my wire is a little messed up, and if I hit it just right, it's all crackled up. But you said you were on wireless headset, so.
Yes.
Oh, the outlook about people? I'm not going to change me to conform to whatever, to make what society deems to be oh, what do you mean you don't have 20 girlfriends you go out to lunch with? First of all, with fibromyalgia, it's kind of hard to make those kinds of dates. And I don't have a car. I have a scooter, not the handicap kind, but a scooter that I get around on.
Cool.
Well, I live in South Florida, so unless it's raining, it's... And I figured out how to, pack up the bike pretty good. If I just take a trip to the grocery store or something, I can get some stuff on there. Hi, Els. How are you today, sweetie?
Hi, Jessica. And else?
Awesome.
That's awesome.
Oh, that's great.
Hi, Wolf.
Morning, Wolf.
I will.
Well, we know why. She asked for her phone. Barely out of anesthesia.
I kind of found that it works better for me to have the diamond art laying flat like you do, Stacey, without that support frame that props it up. Without using this thing, because my neck was bothering me, you know, after when I did it with this. So I don't know, just trial and error.
Well, are you using glasses?
Oh yeah, I'm blind without my glasses.
Okay, so that's what happens is you wear progressive lenses?
You bet.
Okay, so when you had it tilted up, you were tilting your head back.
Yeah, and I tend to do that anyhow. I have spurs in my neck and neck issues.
You compounded because now you are holding it in that position.
Right.
Because you spend time on these. Where
you bet.
If you wear progressive lenses and you have it flat or almost flat, you can just look down through your reading portion of your lens.
Yeah.
I used to sell eyeglasses. I know all about those things.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah, I did it for 7 years.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yep. Fit people with eyeglasses and help them pick out lenses for their different needs. And that was on top of having my own business at the time, the limo service. I was a busy bee at one time.
Oh yeah.
And then I did some private stuff where I had a little website where people could go if they needed help to pick out glasses and get recommendations and stuff locally, that I would actually meet them and at their place and help them with the right choices. Yeah, here and there, not like that wasn't like a super duper big or anything.
Yeah.
And it was normally people who started going into needing progressive lenses and things like that, because you don't always necessarily need a progressive lens for a task. And there are other kinds of lenses that can be utilized for different things. So. You know, the standard bifocal, the regular trifocal, then there's blended where it's reading and distance, but without a middle. But blended like a bifocal, but that goes all the way across the lens. Yeah, separated like a bifocal, but the line is literally blended away all the way across the lens. I mean, there's all kinds of lenses.
All I know is my lenses are very expensive.
Yep.
Even with a discount, like a 50% discount or using an ARP discount. This last pair I got.
I will tell you what they pay, what they charge.
Yeah.
Two drastically different things. Have you ever wondered why there are companies out there? Oh, here's a pair of glasses for $99, frame and lens, single vision.
Oh.
Or $59 or whatever.
Yeah.
Because they can.
Yeah.
Now, is the frame necessarily different than what you're getting? No. And it could probably even be the exact same frame if it's an older model brand name or whatever. And lenses are plastic lenses. Pretty much there's no difference really from manufacturer when it comes to standard plastic. And yep, what they pay, and they can do $59 glasses, frame and lens. Even the frames are.
Don't you think that's with, like, I get roll and polish and whatever, anti-reflect?
Well, that stuff would be additional. But if you look at the basic cost of even the coatings, the lens, I mean, all that stuff, transition, all that stuff, the transition lens, you know, yeah, the markup is crazy. Because I worked for a mainstream place, and then I also worked for an online.
So the single vision would not be like a bifocal or anything like that.
No, but even still, none of those lenses are as expensive as what you would think based on the prices that they charge.
Yeah.
I loved doing the job, but there were times I hated it because of that, because I knew better of how much the actual cost was for what they were buying, and I'm just like, man. Especially when they had some form of insurance that was paying X amount of dollars, and then they make this person pay X amount of dollars on top of it. It's like, wow. And until I got in the business, I didn't know any better, and nobody knows any better unless you get into that business.
Well,
on the opposite end of it.
You also have to think about the fact that they have to pay employees, pay for a brick and mortar store. There's other things involved there that a person probably doesn't
Jessica.
think all that. but I hear what you're saying.
I'm sorry. Even if I got high index, ultra thin, transition, anti-reflective, and the most expensive frame in the store, what they charge compared to what it costs is still highway robbery.
Yeah.
So because I have this knowledge when I get my glasses, because I do, I used to do high index, all that stuff when I was in the industry.
Mm-hmm.
But I make them aware. I know the secret. And then suddenly what the price is drops as a courtesy to somebody who was in the industry. Because you can't sit there and BS me. I already know.
Right.
And yes, there are differences in the higher price lenses. Sometimes in manufacturer, especially in progressive lenses, because of the field of vision they give you in different manufacturers. So there are differences. Hi, Iris. Oh, you were coming for the diamond art, Iris?
Mhm. Mhm.
Morning, Kim. Hey, Barbara.
Morning,
Oh,
Barbara.
okay.
Kim.
Good morning, Kim.
Ah, there she is. Hey, Barbara. Morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Morning, Barbara.
Put something back here.
What are we
Good morning,
looking at
Barbara.
down there?
Mhm.
Squares, basically.
My granny squares
They're not
that
really
I'm taking
square, but
apart.
Ooh.
Oh, I was like,
Didn't
okay,
have
that
enough
looks like
to make
yarn
the
bark.
quilt.
That's why I was like, wait a minute.
Good morning, everybody. Hey, Safari Lover. Ashley, you coming on in with us today?
No, you got to tell me because I don't have all these sounds and stuff on. Are you talking about the gnomes? If that's what you're talking about, yes, I got that email.
Kimberly, sis, where are you at right now? Kansas City. Wow. You know where you going after that?
No, Kansas City, Missouri, not Kansas City, Kansas.
No.
I hate when there's the same names to places in two different states.
Yeah, she's way up there.
Oh, I didn't get that email. That I noticed anyway. I didn't see that one. I'll have to go back and look. It's all right. They'll find homes.
Good morning, Savannah.
Hi, Susanna. Oh, Susanna. How you doing, sweetheart? What's going on with you?
Hi,
What's
Susanna.
going on with you?
Safari Lover, how you doing this morning? I see you there, sis. I'm just trying to get my eyes. I've been sneezing and oh, my eyes are all swollen this morning. Hey, Mom, how you doing?
Hi, Yvonne.
Whoa.
Oh, Stacy, I love your short.
Oh. The poem?
That was nice. Yeah, you did
Yeah.
a short video.
Yeah, the poem.
Oh yeah, the
No?
poem. Yes, I thought you said poem.
What short, though? Was it the poem, or were you talking about a different one?
Yeah, it was a poem.
God, I wrote that so many years ago. I got a ton of stuff like that. Hi, Simi. I'm doing all right. How are you?
And your new avatar. you change your
Yeah, my avatar. Yeah,
Yeah. looks nice.
took it yesterday.
Yes. Oh, it was done. Oh, okay.
My old one was a couple of years old, so figured might as well take a new one.
Yeah.
That's good to hear, Simi. Hmm.
Do I sound any better? I got turned down really low.
It's better, yes. It's not as pingy.
Still sounds staticky on my end.
Yeah, but it's not as pingy as it was. So we're
Yeah.
getting somewhere.
For
We'll
sure.
figure this out.
For sure.
I wish I was more of
Okay.
a pro on that stuff, but I kind of had to figure it all out myself, and everybody's system or what they're utilizing is different.
Yes. I'll keep working on it.
Well, do you have in the screen when you come into the program to go online? Not in YouTube. To go up here. Do you have like 3 dots or something that says settings?
On the restream?
Yeah, in Restream. See, I've never been on that side of Restream, so I don't really know anything about it. But I've been on that side of StreamYard.
I got 3 dots up in the corner. Let me see.
Okay. If you click the 3 dots, what does the menu give you?
There's it. Okay, I'm going to. Let me see. It gave me private chat. Let me see. Let me get out of this.
No, it's just 3 dots. It's
Extra
not
cam. Yes, there's another 3 dots too.
Okay.
It says extra camera, local video, and settings.
Anything for audio?
No.
Under settings, probably.
Yes, audio. Let me see.
Okay, now
Default. Echo cancellation, noise
is
suppression.
echo cancellation on or off?
Looks like it's on.
Okay.
Did you say on?
Now, noise suppression, is that on or off? Yeah, she said the echo was cancellation was on.
Okay.
Hi, Ruthie. How are you, honey? Well, I'm doing diamond art. Stitch It Pam is doing diamond art. Barbara's frogging. Granny Square's taking them apart. And Linda was doing diamond art, but she had stepped away for a few moments. Nothing like getting prepared, Belle.
Now,
Yes, I heard you.
Susan.
Still a little bit of
Okay. Talk a
Okay.
sentence. Okay, what did you? Because now I can't hear you. What did you do?
Could you hear me
Now I can hear you when you said, "Could you hear me?"
now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I have audio grain control.
Wow.
Maybe.
I think it's the headset she's got, but I don't know. I'm not an expert on it.
Does it sound any better now?
You know what?
Yeah.
Can you unplug your headset and just like let the phone microphone pick you up? Let's see if that changes anything.
Yes, I can do that. Thank you, Ashley.
Yeah, that one did sound like a purr. I caught that too. Yeah, one of these years, I am going to get over and get a new piece myself. Are you there, Linda? Oh, wait for her to pop back in. Yeah, Susan, I get that feeling. A lot of people are feeling that way. It's all the stress over being cold, or people having different situations in their households when it comes to heat or water or this or that, electric, whatever. Not being able to get out if you needed to get out to a store or something like that. It's a lot of stress the past few days. And even the couple of days beforehand in anticipation of it all. Well, every once in a while, Mother Nature has to get back at us. So this was her joke to all those people who always complain about not having a white Christmas.
Linda's in the back room, she says.
Okay, how
Thank
does
you.
it sound? Does it sound any better?
Okay, but you're low. Turn your volume up.
Slow? Okay.
I can hear you clear. It's just low.
Yeah. Say a couple more things.
Okay, what about now? What's my... Hello, good morning.
Oh. Wow.
No.
Is that actually a complete sentence, not breaking up?
Oh, wow, really? Yay!
Yeah. Can hear you fine.
No,
Much better?
actually, it's gonna be a big one. It's for a single bed. The center is a granny square, and then I'm just going to do the top and the bottom in a single stitch to just make it like a rim, like a fold.
I like those colors.
I do
Barbara.
too. Thank you. That's one of those cupcake rolls. That's what that one was. This was one, and I'm just putting them together because I got tired of trying to put 6-sided ones together, and I didn't have enough, and I didn't have another skein of it. Really, Simhi, I wish I would have. I guess I said your name right. I'm sorry if I screwed it up. I'm a Cajun over here.
I say Simhi. I assume I'm saying it right. I've never
Yeah.
really asked because I've heard the name spoke by different people in many different ways.
Yeah.
And that one just kind of looks right to me. I don't know. Are we pronouncing that right?
Sim he or sim hi?
And it could be nothing like that.
Yeah, it could be she, shim, shim, she. I don't know. That's like Apache. Some words I say it and they said, no, you know what you just said? I went, the
Mhm.
word? No, that's wrong.
So is Simmy
I
right?
have cake.
No, I hadn't had any fruitcake. I don't mind it if it's done right. Yeah, if it's too hard, I mean, like bird, I'm not into that. And if it has like too many candied items in it,
How about rum? uh, my
well, I don't
ex-husband
drink.
buys
So.
it every year. You get the smell of it, which makes you believe you have the taste of it. But, you know, this year was good. It was very, very moist and wasn't overdone with the rum or
See me.
anything.
See?
See me. Okay.
See me. SIMHI.
See me.
See me.
See
That's
me. Okay.
See me.
That simplifies it.
I told you, I could have been something totally different. Me free. Oh, that makes a whole nother difference to her name.
Yeah, that makes the H silent. Okay. It's just like the word God, G-A-H, in Apache. If you go ga, that means a rabbit. If you go ga, which is the same word, just a different accent, it means juniper, like, you know, the smell juniper or the flower. And you have to watch how you're using it and stuff. And with 17 different dialects using G-A-H, one, when you say ga, it's like you got to put another verb or adverb or something with it to say which one you're using. You think English is hard?
Well, it's kind of like
See me free.
it's kind of like Latin, where you have to know the male and female.
Yeah. Well, same thing like French. La and la
Yeah, French,
and
male and
la.
female. La and
Yeah.
le.
Or feel and feel. One is F-I-L-L-E.
Oh, la and la. Oh, yeah.
And F-I-L-L-E is the girl and F-I-L is the boy, but they're both pronounced feel. You know, feel, whatever. My tongue is twisted this morning. Just like ga, if you're talking to somebody in Apache and talking to somebody else in the room with Cajun French, and you say God ici, ga ici, which is G-A-S, mean look here. So you're really saying either rabbit here or juniper here. It can get confusing. Ooh. And certain
I
words,
wonder if rabbit here is kind of where that how they do. Everybody says how they say squirrel
Yes.
because the squirrel like changes direction and moves and looks at something. I wonder if that's kind of what that is with rabbit instead of squirrel.
I don't know. All I know is I failed my last Apache test and they've been fussing at me. Now I can do the Hecarea Apache that starts with a J. It's just
This
sounds
is-
like a H, you know, so
no, I didn't know. Would you tell me your real name? See me? Because I like to get to know the people, not just the channels, like I say. But it's up to you.
you just walking around this morning. Sorry, I told you my sinuses. I'm going to have hard time balance.
Welcome back, Kim. Leona. Oh, hi, Leona.
That's a pretty name too.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm on the topsy-turvy Leona. Oh, pretty name.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not hearing too well today. My sinuses are really stopped up, and I watched a movie last night that I hadn't seen in a long time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I had started watching it the other day, and I hadn't finished it.
What movie was it?
The series Tremors, but the last movie of the series.
The ones with the giant earthworms?
Yeah. But this is where he gets killed at the end. That was the last one of the movies they were making. They were running out of things to use.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he is getting quite old.
That was the one with, oh God, there's so many people. Kevin Bacon and
Yeah, that was the first one. He
oh
never played in another one after the first one.
oh
And then his partner died. The
who
man
is
that
the
played his
crazy
partner.
dude? His brother, I think, is also an actor. The big guy. Can't forget his name.
Belushi? No. Oh, what's the other one? Jeff. Um, oh,
The one that
yeah.
played Earl?
I want to say he's a Quaid. Randy Quaid, not Randy Quaid. He's a Quaid. Is it Randy Quaid?
Randy, there's Randy and Heavy. It's Randy. It's the big heavy set one.
Randy Quaid played in there?
I don't know, but I don't remember him being in there. He might have, but
Let me see.
Yeah,
Oh.
there's Randy and Dennis is his brother, right? Yeah.
yeah,
Oh, that. Yeah.
this is the more popular one or the most well known.
Yeah.
Randy Quaid is one that played in The Young Riders.
He's been in a lot of stuff, which
Oh, yeah.
I think is hilarious that he's not as known as his brother. I mean,
Well,
I think
he's,
it is that his brother played more of the kind of
more
romantic,
of the lead.
whatever.
Yeah, Dennis played more of the leading roles, whereas Randy Quaid kind of was in the background on most movies.
Yeah, because I think he might even be in more films than his brother.
Could be.
That's
'Cause
what I'm
he's been
looking
in
up now.
a lot of stuff.
The Last Picture Show. Let's see. What's Up, Doc? Paper Moon. Well, he was a United States Navy sailor. Missouri
Well,
Brave. Yeah.
It was kind of obvious he's a little gifted, but that's okay.
Yeah. I like Dennis Quaid.
Dennis Quaid played Jerry Lee Lewis.
Yeah, he sure
I thought he did awesome as that.
Yeah.
But he's been in a ton of stuff too. I've
The
seen.
Big Easy.
Yeah, he's
In-
been in a lot of.
In which
Played
one,
in one
Robert?
of the Big Easy, the Big Easy about New Orleans cop. And then he played in one of the White Earp movies
Mhm.
as Doc Holliday.
He played, what was it, Dog's Life?
Huh?
A Dog's Life?
I don't know.
Yeah, what was it in here?
I didn't pay attention.
Anyway.
Yeah, Dennis Quaid.
Yep. That's right, Rosie. It's just called mental health issues. I mean, he had a mental health crisis. And I guess his wife fit into his, you can do a shared psychosis. So yes.
He was in a lot of the Lampoon movies.
Well, thanks for hanging out with us for a while, Leona. Come back anytime I'm on.
Have a
Yep.
good day, Leona.
Yeah, have a good day.
Have a good day, Leon.
In the movie, the first and second part, or the one that played Earl on Tremors, he's passed away. I didn't know he passed away this year. Maybe last year, yeah.
Oh, can't think of his name. I mean, I think it was like 2 years ago.
That shocked me
Yep.
because I like
Reba McEntire. I
Fred
think Reba
Wood.
should have done more.
Warren.
WARD.
I think
Okay,
that's it.
Wolf said his name was Fred Ward
Fred Ward.
that played Earl. Yeah.
Because even her own, like Reba McEntire, even when she had her series Reba, it was good.
I thought it was this year, May 8th.
Oh, was it this year? I thought it was last
Yeah.
year.
He's looking it up.
He was born December 30th, 1942. He died May 8th, 22.
I like the way he looked upon things in the movie, you know. Some actors will either make the movie or break it. And I thought him playing Earl was pretty good on the number 2. It was Gummer that really made the movie. I can't believe on number 2 he says, pulls out his gun and says, "And I'm empty." He was
Well, it's just
all
like,
out of it.
speaking of like brothers,
Yeah.
and I can't think of his name right now. Patrick Swayze
Oh yeah.
has a brother who's
Don.
been in many things too.
Yeah.
But I guess because he wasn't as pretty.
He was more the rough and tough. But he has been in quite a few movies. Let's see, Shy People was the first one I seen
He's
him
been
in.
in a lot of movies.
Yeah. That's where the New Yorkers or whoever comes down to the bayous in Louisiana. And when she found out they were eating turtle soup, she put her spoon down and the daughter said, I had a pet turtle. They said, well, I can assure you this isn't your pet turtle. That you know, that you were supposed to be eating, you know.
Next of Kin. Oh, yeah, it was another movie.
Oh, for
Was
Patrick
he in The
Swayze,
Outsiders with Patrick Swayze? I can't remember.
Red Dawn, The Outsiders, Next to Kin, um, Roadhouse,
No, that's
Dirty Dancing.
was he. His brother was in.
No, I'm just saying Patrick Swayze.
Oh, okay. No, I'm talking about his brother. Was he in? I think he was in The Outsiders.
Let me check. List Don Swayze's movies.
Don Swayze is credited in 53 movies. Here are the first three. I Am Patrick Swayze, Beach Babes from Beyond, and Death Ring.
Let's see. I Am Patrick Swayze. I don't know. Beach Babies, Death Wing, The Appearing, Shy People. That's what the first one I had seen. A Father for Charlie, Driving Forces, Squattery, Heathens and Thieves, The Prophet Games. Wow, he's been a lot. The Edge of Honor, Digital Man, Sexual Malice, Ambush at Dark, Canyon, Betrayal, Quit, Pay, The Tracker, Powder Blue, Wherever.
But not Outsiders. Okay.
Wait, I
Could've
haven't
sworn
finished.
he was.
I'm just looking through. Oh, this is some of them that he helped produce with his brother Patrick in it, too. Not all. Ambush at Dark Canyon, he helped produce it. Well, he looks like Patrick, just meaner. Don
Oh yeah, you
Carlson.
could tell.
He lives in Houston.
Yeah, Shy People was his very first movie.
Huh?
Shy People was his very first
Shy
movie.
People, yeah. Was his first movie. Okay. He has 73 credits. His name in movies and stuff. Longmire?
Yeah, on television.
My goodness, okay.
Still didn't confirm or deny The Outsiders.
Well, I'm looking. Ooh, that was another good series, was Renegade. We've got it. Nope. I haven't
No.
seen it yet. Yeah.
Hmm. could have sworn he was. Maybe not. Well, I know Matt Dillon and the other Dillon brother, I think, were in that together. The Dillon brothers. Can't think of the other guy's name. It's another
Don Swayze
two families,
in The Outsiders.
two family members that both in film, but one was very much more popular than the other.
Okay, C. Thomas Howe, and I think he's already passed away. Matt Dillon, Ralph
Macchio.
Macchio. Thank you, sis.
It's the Karate Kid.
Yeah. Patrick Swayze, Rob Lowe, Emilio Estevez, Tom Cruise, Glenn Withrall, Diane Lane, Leif Garrett, Darren Dalton, Michelle Myrant, Tom Waits, Gilliard Sartain, William Smith, Tom Hillman, Sophia Coppola, Teresa Wilkerson Hunt, Linda Instead, Brent Beasley, John Miner, Ed Jackson, Daniel Suhart, Swart, I don't know, Heather Dentrey. Nope, wasn't in there.
He wasn't credited anyway.
Yeah, or at least he wasn't
Yeah,
credited.
he might have been.
That's like my
He might
ex-husband.
have been part of the crew or something like that. But
That's like my ex-husband on the remake of The Magnificent Seven, this last one. He's in there in about 5 or 7. He was an extra, but on the extras list, he wasn't credited. But you could sure see him.
he probably got a copy of the movie,
Yeah.
and on his copy, he's probably credited in that.
I doubt it.
But in the others, the
Yeah.
theatrical release, he wasn't.
No. Huh? Yeah.
No. No, there's two Dylans. Damon? I don't know. And Matt. There's two Dillon brothers. There's also, she just said the name, Estevez and Charlie Sheen are brothers.
Yep.
But I think because they didn't share the same last name, I think that made a difference in both of them being popular in their career.
Kimberly, are you sure of that? Because it didn't show up on Don Swayze's profile. Let me look it up. Point Break. Did Patrick
Yeah.
and he was on Point
Yeah, I
Break?
think he was. I think they were both in
Oh,
that
yeah.
one.
Okay.
I know Patrick was.
Yeah, most definitely.
He was one of the lead.
I liked when they showed him riding the big wave in Hawaii.
Australia.
Oh, Australia? Okay.
I think it was Australia.
Yeah.
think that's the right.
Oh, Charlie Sheen. Yeah. Charlie Sheen and Emilio Estevez. Martin Sheen is the dad. Yeah.
Enjoy your lunch.
Hi, Angie.
Hi, Ann.
Hi, Angie. Nice to see you again.
Hi, Angie.
Jamaican Pam.
I don't know yet.
That's always good.
Yeah, I have several vintage buttons and beads sewn on here that I did a while back, a few years ago. And this is kind of a vintage velvety trim. I'll use it on something.
Okay. That's what we
I
crafters
had this other one too that I did. They're both matching, so I mean the beads and stuff I think I did matching, so I don't know.
I like hand sewing.
Could be used for like a skirt on a doll, a vintage doll, or some type of trim on, I don't know.
Yeah,
I'll figure it out when I get there, right?
that's right. It's a journey, not a race.
Exactly.
That's awesome, Angie.
Are you going to show us the finished product?
You talking to me, Barbara?
No, Angie.
Oh,
Angie.
oh, here.
Angie, you can just call him Wolf. Everybody else does. That's my husband. Because nobody can say Tukumanea. They always get it wrong. So everybody just calls him Wolf.
That's great, Angie.
That's awesome, Angie. We will check it out. I would check it out.
Oh, that'd be great. I have 3 owls, and I'm wondering if it might be one I have. I'm
Ooh.
still working on that eagle. Ugh.
I tell this to people all the time, Angie. People have done crafts in their life, whether they realize they did them or not. You may not have looked at it as the moment as a craft, but it is.
You know, that's what we were taught in business school. No matter if you're thinking about it being business and you just don't want to do it, actually typing is a craft. You know, it's a learned process. Anything that's a learned process is a craft. It could be business, it could be teaching English, math, whatever. It's a learning process, and it's something you do because you like it. Like filing, and a lot of people will take their typewriter and make those beautiful. I have made a wolf one time. You know, the different strokes and letters and stuff will make beautiful pictures. Well, you're really typing, but it's a craft. And it's an art that we learn. And once that was like that, a lot of the younger women that were taking up business and typing and all, they realized, hey, I'm doing a craft. I've never did a craft before. I had a professor that says anything you do in life that you start off with one step at another, at another, at another, at another to get the finished product is a craft. I don't know why I have my glasses on. I don't need it for this.
Hey, ladies, hold down the fort for meals. Be right back.
Oh,
Okay.
Good.
So, Kimberly, you just sitting there, sis? Angie, I usually have it matted. You know, I put the tacky glue, the clear tacky glue or Elmer's glue, water it down, and I cover it and let it dry flat. Then I have them matted and framed. Or some people has had it to where they put it on wood and they've made clocks out of them. It's whatever you want to do. I've seen all kinds of stuff. One lady, this was when I started in 2015, she bought everything the same size, exactly the same size. And she bought as many flowers and birds that she could do. And when she finished them, she put the glue on them, let them dry. Then she had hired a man to come in and put them on her wall. Bird, flower, then the next one was flower, bird, and she made a collage on her wall of them.
This is only my first one, but that is what I was thinking about doing.
So, Kimberly, once you get over there, if they don't send you up north, you'd be coming this way?
Is my audio better?
Yes.
Okay.
Can you
I thought
hear
I
us okay
had to
then?
have a headset on. I'm sorry?
Can you hear us okay? Without
Yes.
your headset?
Yes.
Yeah, I know that. Kimberly, I know that. Wolf never knew where he was going next.
Actually, it's better for me on this end.
Good.
Linda, what is that a picture of?
It's a heart with the key in the middle.
Okay. Okay. I've gotten to the white part of my owl, but it's like the lines instead of the J's and stuff, it's like dot, 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 dot. Hey, Crafty. Welcome to the room.
Hi, Carol. Is that Carol? I hope I got that right. Yeah.
Oh, hi, Andy.
Thank you for sticking with me. Not kicking me out my audio again.
Oh, well, we wouldn't do that. Just try to help.
And you did. Thank you.
I have a spare cell phone or smartphone that we ordered a new battery for, and my husband, once he replaces the battery, I want to try to zoom down on my work with my ring light after the holidays here.
Okay.
Yeah, she's gonna get all fancy.
Yes,
Well,
she
I
is.
bought that ring light to, you know, I don't know. I like having it behind me. It gives me a lot of natural light, but anyhow.
I have something like what Stacy was showing us the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a ring light, a solid but round
Yeah.
light.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah. Hi, whoever's hanging out in the room. Haven't said hello, say hello. Let me know who's here. I don't know. We do all kinds of things. Angie, we just kind of do what we feel that at the moment. At least I do.
Me too. Thank you, Angie. I enjoy watching too. That's what drew me to this channel. It was just so enjoyable to watch.
Oh, well, I try to keep it real, people. This is real crafting, not structured crafting.
Yeah.
Because I didn't really want a theme. Because at first I was doing Hangout and Crochet, and so I changed the name of it to just Hangout. Because it's not always crochet, and it's not always crafting. Hi, Kristen. Yeah.
Crafty, yeah, Patty came through it fine. Els was on here earlier.
Hello, designs and whoever.
Hello, everybody that just came into the room.
I'm gonna I'm gonna mute for a minute. The UPS guy came and the dogs are gonna.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, Kimberly. Have a good day.
Okay, sis, I'll talk to you later. Call me. Be careful on the road.
Did she get her load?
Yeah. What you looking
I
for?
don't know if I did.
I'll be
What in
back.
the world?
That's
Change your
my
ringtone again?
That's my ringtone.
What are you apologizing for, Kim? No, nobody's allowed to do anything else when they're watching this. Just kidding.
Just kidding.
And I'm in deep trouble, sis. I'm always getting phone calls.
Now remember, folks, I made y'all blue so y'all can hook up with each other. There are a variety of people in here, so lots of different content.
Hey, I want to say bye to everybody. I got a little thing with the attorney and the land we're buying, so I'm going
All
to
right.
head on out and say, everybody have a blessed day, and I'll
You
talk to y'all
too.
later.
You too.
You too,
Thanks
Barbara.
for hanging out.
Thank you. Bye bye.
I don't know. You can come up here if you're working on stuff. You want to come live. All you got to do is send me an email to my email that's going across the screen. Let me know you did, and I'll send you the link. Because I don't drop the link in the chat, so I don't get any unwanted visitors.
On the show yesterday, I know I was telling you about this pin cushion that I made, and I couldn't remember what was inside of it that sharpens the needles and the pins. It's actually called emery.
Oh, what's on emery boards?
Yep. Yeah.
Okay. Makes sense.
Emery. Okay.
So basically like a a grit or a sand or whatever.
Yeah. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep, don't do it, never will. That is one big lesson I learned from what happened with Johnny, Cajun Roots reseller. Yeah, you need to come up. All I ask is that you show me in the back room that you are a live person and show me what you are working on. If I'm not already familiar with your face. And if you want to just aim your camera at your hands or your project, you can do that. You don't have to show your face live if you don't want to. Niagara Falls froze? Can't imagine that being possible because it's a consistent flowing body of water, but I guess. Guess if it builds up enough along the edge of the fall itself, it could
Partially.
stop the flow of the water. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, partially. Hmm.
have no idea. Whoops.
Maybe rain? I don't know. I think it's all about the mineral content in the area that it's in. If it's a higher salt mineral content and in the surface of the earth in that area, it's salt water. If it's less, it's not. I don't know. That's a Google question, but that's my guess.
So the trim I used on these pink cushions I put on these buttons. I don't know if you can see that.
That's cute.
It's called Gloss Villa rope. Gloss Villa rope. And it's old in the original package. And I was reading the care instructions on it. It's quite interesting. It says, wash quickly in lukewarm water with ivory soap flakes. Rubbing lightly between the hands. Rinse in lukewarm water. Squeeze water out to allow dry press under damp, not wet cloth with moderately warm iron. Do not boil. That's old. I gotta pull this graphic up and find out.
Can you save me one of those labels?
Yeah, I'm not getting rid of them. I can show you a picture of it. Yeah, I've got several. These are the kind of things that I collect. It's kind of crazy. There's another one here. This is a different type of thread by Royal Society. Ivory recommended for washing colors.
Hi, Miss Gigi.
I kind of have an idea of my journals.
Hi, Gigi.
Hi, Gigi. For 2023, there's going to be something related to sewing or, advertising.
That's where I'm going. Yarn.
Are you?
Related. Yeah, that's where I'm kind of leaning to. That's why I'm like, hey, can you save one of those labels?
I got a lot of that kind of thing hanging around here. When I start digging in my bins, which I've got tons of sewing notions and vintage stuff, I should probably send you guys a care package or something that you can. I got so much of it. I won't use it in a lifetime.
Well, I'll take whatever yarn related thing you got going. Thread, yarn. That you can have extras of. Crochet needle, information, different things like that. Not really knitting for me anyway. I don't knit. Cute Iris. Iris' ears just perked up. Yeah, guys. Well, that's kind of what seems like me and Pam have a similar basic theme, that we were going to try doing a junk journal. That's like our goal for next year. That's kind of like my big goal for next year, something to do new.
Okay.
Potter's silk spool in silk. Like this is in packages.
Hey, Nora.
I was going to put these on
Hi,
eBay,
Nora.
but I just can't. It's twisted embroidery.
Does it have a
thread.
year?
No, I need to investigate that yet. I'm sure it's for sure part of the early. They're in their original packaging. All sorts of colors here. I just can't part with them.
Photocopies are our friend.
There you go. That's a good idea. Here's one out of the package. Actually, the inside of the package. It's got a thick cardboard on it. They aren't made like that anymore. Potter's braided silk.
They don't.
Oh, here's a date. Patent May 29th, 1906.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell by looking at it the quality of the thread. I mean, it's just Winstead Silk Company. Potter's braided silk. Oh, this is silk. This one here in particular. Silk wraps. Potter's braided art floss.
Mm-hmm. Iris and Gigi are like, ooh.
It would be neat to, I don't know if I could do that or not, scan this on my copy machine and use that as a part of the journal.
Yeah.
This insert. I'm thinking that the rest of these have that insert. Yes, they do. See, like the end of this, you can tell
Mm-hmm.
it's the same insert.
Because that's all ephemera, so you can make, as long as it's over 100 years old,
Yeah.
you can make copies of that and actually sell it in packets. You can even make up little packets of things like
How
that.
does that work? Do you know if the company's still around? I don't know. I'm assuming this one isn't, but
Well, you're not selling their product, you're selling the
advertisement.
advertisement.
Oh, here's the
the
package.
outside information. You're not selling their physical product.
Yeah,
And print, I believe anything over 100 years old that's in print,
yeah.
as long as it doesn't have any current copyright of the image or whatever, is fair game. Same thing, like written word, any of that, anything printed.
Well, remember the books I was going through the other day,
Mm-hmm.
and we questioned a couple of them.
Mm-hmm.
I did find a couple of them on another selling site where you can download.
Mm-hmm. Yep, because they're fair game. So, ladies, if she had 1920s and earlier ephemera copies of these things, would that be something you would be interested in from her? Just a question.
Yeah, when I see pictures like this, just of that spool of thread, it just, stirs the creativity.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes.
I love it.
Mm.
What's nice is as long as you have the original item, you can duplicate copies. You can do them in small batches. Oh, the actual thread.
Yeah. I know I've sold spools of this silk thread on my Etsy shop before in the past. I haven't posted anything like that lately on there, but
It's cute. Women's Day.
Well, if you want, you can drop your email in here, Pam, if somebody who wants to have a discussion with you about something you show us. Aw. But like all those magazines, you can just take full scans of every page.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
47. Look at those. This is different dogs. Scotties.
Yeah, because people take those pages and they'll use bits and pieces for different projects.
Mm-hmm. This one's got pictures of postcards in it.
Oh,
Wow.
that's cute. I mean, I like it. It's not cute. It's nice. That's nice.
All right. Yeah. That's Pam's email. If anybody sees anything they're interested in and wants to contact her, please do.
Looks like he might be pouting a little. Baby.
Hi, Willow.
Willow.
Hey, Cheryl.
Hairpin lace. I have some of those hairpin tools, but I've never tried that before.
I did some a long time ago. Not my favorite thing to do.
Yeah.
But, yeah, to each his own.
I think that's one of those other lost arts.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Willow.
That's another thing I want to do is embroidery, but I don't want to do an embroidery stitch. I want to do it like freeform on a piece of fabric.
Mm-hmm. Well, they have like in the junk journals and stuff. I've seen them do that where they put in a piece of fab, do something freeform like that and just put it into the book.
Yeah, I've been watching a little bit of that.
Have a good day. Well, that's a good idea. Because I like to watch junk journaling.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if I would like it personally, but it's very pretty. But if you do like cross stitch or embroidery or something like that, you could put it in your book. Oh, okay. That's me, probably.
That would be Linda. That would be Linda.
Iris, when she does embroidery, she does cross stitch. That's what she does.
All right. Well, have a good day, honey.
Have a good day, Willow.
That sounded like Willow. Wolf.
What was that?
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay. Of course, if you want to come up. I'll send you the link so when you're ready, you got it. Just let me know when you're in the back room.
Hello, everyone.
Hi, Willow.
Hello.
You can quit giving me the stink eye any minute. What are you doing? No.
But Ma, you got company.
Mom's got a slice of cheese she's gnawing on, and Abel thinks she thinks I need to share, even though I never give him cheese. No. No. You hear her?
Mm-hmm. Yep. But Ma.
Hello. Hello, Iris.
I think they shorted me a little bit on this color.
Check your stash.
You almost
Well, there's another one in here that's fairly close. So what I'm trying to do is just spread this one out because they're kind of blended in together. Anywho,
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of just going randomly around.
Integrating.
Because there's a ton of the other one, so I should have more than that color. Like they goofed. Like they should have put 2 of this one and 1 of that one. Or...
Not hearing anything here, Iris.
Yeah, my audio was just a little staticky because
No.
my wires are horrible. Anyway. I don't like wireless, but when you have wires and you bend over, you move, or you do something, you twist, and something gets snagged and yanks on it a little bit, you know. So
Yeah, the only wire that I have to be concerned with is my electrical. And Esme loves to just come screaming around the corner and tackle it, and that unplugs it. So I have to check on the regular. She's done that ever since she was a kitten. She doesn't do it as much now, but every once in a while, if I don't allow her to do something and it, kind of makes her vindictive, then yeah, that's what she does.
Mm-hmm.
Better that than like crapping on my pillow or something like some cats have been known to do.
Thank God I haven't had that issue. I've heard of it, and I've seen other people's cats do it.
Mm-hmm.
Very lucky.
Long time ago. This was a little male that I rescued, and we adopted when he was young, in his first year, maybe 2. He went through a phase. It didn't last long because I recommended for that too. It didn't get him any sympathy. But yeah, we gave it a test drive. once we got through those phases of rebellion, and he was a great cat.
Yeah.
I just lost him a few years ago. Like old
Empty.
age.
A ton.
He was, I don't know, maybe a week old when he to us. Totally emaciated. We suspect he came to us from like 2 counties over. We suspect that the children in the family decided to take one of the kittens outside to play with it, and then didn't bother to bring it back in. And was found in the grass, dehydrated, emaciated. It was just a head and a bag of bones. And they got him to me and reactivated his stomach and went through the whole process, and he had to have subcutaneous fluids and a whole bit. But we got him through it. And Iris says in the chat, I think it's Linda's audio. She tried saying something and all she got was static.
Yeah, it could have
No,
been
I think
mine.
it's mine.
I don't know. Linda's is
Yeah, we're
good, but
pros
it's not
here, honey. We get static, we get problems, we get this. If you don't hear something, just say, "Hey, I didn't hear that."
yeah. And you came through loud and clear, Stacey.
I have moments. Most of the time, it's good. Every once in a while, I just hit the wire just right, or the wire from my
It
phone,
gets worse
and
in the winter with dry air. You know? Although you shouldn't have much dry air, you're still in Florida. You're subtropics. So.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to do that. Plenty of that, but that's cheap. Perfectly.
Unless we're warming up today, we're actually gonna hit 50.
Woohoo! Having a heat wave.
We can turn the heater down because it was still running for the night. Because it was a pretty cold night. But definitely had to turn it down because it was getting really warm in here. Warm and stuffy. But I turned it down and then turned the humidifier on to moisten the air again, and much better. What, sweetie? You get any closer to me and you're going to be behind me. Yeah. Come on, off the table. Good job. Yeah, Mom's got to take her pills. I am. So she's telling me, she says, Mom, you haven't taken your pills yet. You ate something. Take all but the diabetic meds because what I ate doesn't balance that out quite yet. Today's a grazing day. So I wait to take the diabetic meds until I've eaten enough to accommodate them. Last night I got, I've been working for a day or so on getting 2 short bookshelves cleared, calling the books on the shelves and shuffling things around. And I got those 2 bookshelves, those 2 short bookshelves cleared. They're here in the living room. And my next step is to clear out some stuff that we tucked in the office by the end of the kitchen counter on that side. Got to clear that area so that I can take out a pseudo breakfast bar that somebody put in, which is basically just a 2 by probably 10 that they cut and installed in there, and probably so the kids could eat there or something. I don't know. They had kids, the people who owned this place before, and got to remove that. And then the 2 tall bookshelves behind the sofa here will get cleared and installed over there. I'm gonna mount them to the edge of the counter frame out and screw them to the floor so they're cat safe.
Mm-hmm.
Then I can unpack all of the office supplies that got packed when we moved the desk. All of that can get unpacked onto the shelves, and I can start getting the office organized, and I can get all of our video stuff, our DVDs and what have you, put on the short shelves, and that will be one of the
Hi,
bigger
Sharon.
projects. Hey, Sharon. Bigger projects done, and clear floor space to start the next big project. So once the floor space is cleared, then a chest of drawers that's in my bedroom will go into the craft room next to its sibling. There's 2 identical ones. They're going in the craft room, and that will allow me to move a couple of things in the bedroom. And I've got 2 more bookshelves that go against the east wall. I have a wall of bookshelves in there that I'll be able to complete and finish my bedroom. And so that will give me the office to finish, my bedroom to finish, and have the space cleared to move on to next big sort and coal in the craft room, which will most likely be either seasonal decor or fabric. But we're wanting to get the office stuff cleared because it's in boxes. Sis wants to clean the carpets, so the boxes need to come up off the floor. So get that stuff unpacked, and then she'll be able to do carpets, and there will be cardboard on the floor that could get hit and get wet and get stuff damaged inside, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Been pushing to get it done here so that she can get the carpets done while she's on break here. So it's been a process, but we get these 2 or 3 main move things done. Then when she goes back to work, that allows me to keep going with the sort. Get the carpets done, get them dried. Then the next big sort of totes can be laid out for me to go through, you know. If I do seasonal, that's gonna clear additional space in the library for me to finish that. Or if I do fabric, that's going to allow me the additional space in the storage room to finish that. But any tote shifts that need to be done, she can do them when she gets home from work or before she goes to work or on the weekend or whatever, you know, depending on how many there is, kind of thing. And, you know, I can keep moving with just a little assist here and there. But this move stuff is stuff that, you know, we generally do on her breaks because, you know, there's just more involved. She's just filling the gaps where I need a little assist. For the most part, you know, I'm just doing my thing. But I get the stop points when I get where I can't move stuff because of my back.
Right. What you up to today, Sharon?
I'm just super excited to get that phase done so that I can keep moving because that will start bringing things together faster.
Is that a sister or a
Yeah, she's
who
my
helps
sis.
you? Your sister? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually have 3 sisters. 2 disassociated. Haven't seen them since Dad died in 2003. One passed away this month.
Mm-hmm.
But no, Sis and I, we co-own this place and live here.
Okay. That's nice.
We bought this place after Mom passed away because we weren't able to save the house, my childhood home. We bought this place and moved in together. And Mom got caught up in one of them arm loans from back in 2008, 2009, and couldn't get out from under it. She kept falling through every single crack in the system to help get people out. Trust me, I did the research and tried everything. And she was low income, but not low enough. By
Yeah,
very small margin.
I love that $5 to $50 range where you're like, seriously, people?
Yeah. She was one of those. Otherwise, you know, it would have been more stable. But it was hospital bills that did it. But oh well. The house didn't really suit.
It's kind of like, you know, when people get older and they go in a nursing home, the nursing home takes it all unless it's set up another way. And yeah, you can't take it with you anyhow, right?
Well,
I mean,
there was...
I'm not trying to. That didn't come out right. I didn't mean to snicker.
I totally understand what you're saying. I totally understand what you're saying. She did end up in a rehab for a little while. She was within a week and a half, 2 weeks of coming home. There was just a few little things that she needed to reach the goal of being able to do on her own for her to be able to come home and me take care of her with my mobility. But she had a massive medical crisis during that time and passed away, so she never got there. But we were looking for a place to live anyways that she would come home to at that time because we were going to lose the house because it was that arm loan was fixing to reset literally the month that she passed away. But that house wasn't really handicap accessible. It was old and the doorways were narrow and, you know, et cetera, et cetera. Staircase, second floor, you know. Yeah, it just wasn't, it wasn't suitable. So it wasn't going to worked for me, it wasn't going to work for her. So, you know, I was supposed to inherit the home as part of the agreement when I moved to take care of Dad and then Mom, but it just didn't work out, and I'm good with that. It just wasn't meant to be. But you know, it is what it is. This place is better suited, so I just got to finish what I started before my back blew, which was, you know, a total remodel. Not cosmetically so much as aesthetically. And I got stopped in my tracks when my spine blew, and that disc popped out and started protruding into my spinal cord, and basically prohibited me from being able to continue. And I had the house tore all apart, you know, with the warehouse look kind of thing going. When that happened, nearly 4 years ago, because in the middle of trying to get spine treatment and getting things sorted out to where I could get back to work, you know, Rona hit. So, yeah, I'm finally there now. You know, I had a procedure done that it doesn't totally resolve the pain issues, but it makes it more manageable, and, you know, I can get back to busy. I'm on a slower pace than I was prior to that, but it doesn't, you know, nothing stops me. Never has. So why would this? It was just a long fight to get there, but I'm there now and making it happen. So I just need a little assist here and there, but I'm independent and tenacious enough that I will push them. Just one step at a time. What are you up to, Sharon? Doing the busy after holidays reset, or what are you up to?
Oh, so because I got 10 bodies in here, I must be background playing a lot of places.
No, I think some folks come in and hang out while they work. You know,
Not that I'm complaining. Nice of them to let me play.
Well, I'm gonna have some lunch, and I have a few things on my agenda this afternoon. So I guess we'll see you tomorrow, if not online later on. So
We'll
you
see each
guys
other
enjoy
somewhere.
Yep. You guys enjoy the rest of your day.
You too, Pam.
Take care, hon. Yeah, I'm just waiting for Sis to get up and I can give them real eat, and she can help me move some of this stuff out of the way that I need to get out. Then I can start demolition on that little bar thing. I don't want to do that while she's sleeping. I did get my sticker sort done. I've got one little basket left to put in the drawers, and a few stray pieces to put in the files, and then that will be done. Just in time to start the big project. But I just got to take that bar thing out of there and set up the mounts for the bookshelves that are going to go there. And for the most part, everything's cleared on the two big bookshelves. There's a few stray items that have ended up on there that I have to go put away, but the rest of it, like all the DVDs and stuff, are packed in boxes and then set on the shelves. So just slip those boxes out and the bookshelves can move. So I don't have to do all of that today because I did that before. But that should go pretty quick. Once I get the mounts in place, you know, it won't take 5 minutes to clear things and be able to move those shelves and then move the other ones in, and then I can put everything back on put all the DVDs back and stuff, and put the office supplies away in the other room, and that'll have the space cleared that she needs to do carpets while I recover from doing what I did today. And you know,
sounds plan.
Yeah, plan of attack. As soon as the office supplies are up off the floor and the carpets are done and dried, then we can pull the totes for, like I said, one or the other of the sorts, the home decor, the fabric, and I can get them done. And that will probably finish out timeline-wise the rest of break. Before I pull that stuff, we'll get that dresser removed. Because that was the two main things I wanted to do on this break, was the bookshelf wall here in the living room where the DVDs go, or in my hallway actually, and do that swap, and then get that dresser, the chest of drawers, moved. Because that's going to free up and get me in the position to really keep moving on with this when she goes back to work. Got one cat bedroom after that dresser is taken from there that will move over in that area. Then I'm free to assemble the other two bookshelves. Been sitting there for 4 years, waiting for me. So I'll be able to close off my floor too. You know, just it is. I've literally gotten what I can done up to the stop point of having to get these things done that I need help with. So we're pushing through to get them done on our break here, so that I can keep on and reach my goal of having this done or close to done. So and they don't seem like big things, but when you can't build them yourself, you have to have assist. You know, seem impossible, you know. But we're getting her done. And the only things that'll like continue into spring is going to be like, right now we've got 2 short prefab little cabinet things in the library for storage. non-office things that are, doubled as well, and then moved into other rooms. But those two cabinets will be taken apart basically and turned into lumber. And then the file cabinets will go in where they are.
Mm-hmm.
But, I'm going to do the short file cabinets, and by then, hopefully, lumber prices will be down. I can get, a couple sheets of plywood and some laminate and what have you, and build the horseshoe desk that I ultimately intend in there. Because right now for a desk, we're using, I don't know, this little counter section thing. It's a mobile home. They have these built-ins and what have you, and that's what this thing is that we're using for a desk. And I want a real desk, but I want a custom desk because I'm going to be putting in a half partition wall and a 3/4 partition wall eventually in the office. That will kind of separate the office from the kitchen, and the half wall is just so that the desk can wrap around and have a little wall there. It's not going to be very tall, probably, I don't know, 4.5 foot maybe, most, probably closer to 4. But and then it'll have a kind of a little widened table surface on the top of it to put like a couple plants or something.
See you ladies later. Thank you for having me, Stacey.
Oh, okay.
Take care, Linda.
Well,
You
have a
too.
good day, Linda.
Great afternoon.
I'll see you tomorrow.
You too. Thank you. It might be a couple days before I come back. I'm gonna try to get my auto straightened out.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm thinking
Whatever
it's
you
probably
need to
my
do, sweetie.
phone.
I'll be here as long as I'm here.
Okay. Thank you for having me. Love you guys.
Take care, Linda.
You too, Willow. Good to hear your voice, Willow.
It's good to see you too, Linda.
Actually, I need to stretch my legs for a few minutes.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
All right, dear. What are you two doing? Behave yourself. Settle down. Can't see him, but I can hear him. A little bit of a hissing contest going on. Probably the youngins. The kitty pride dynamic is shifting. Esme's taken over as alpha, and the beta position is being competed for. Between the old alpha and another strong-minded munchkin that we have here that could take the position. So I think that's part of the reason why Sable has been so clingy, because she's lost alpha position and is unsure. But they'll figure it out here. By spring, that'll all be sorted too. I have a feeling that she'll end up being beta, but we'll see. Even alpha is still bickering a little bit just because she doesn't want to give it up. But we all knew that that would happen. At least I did anyways. Because she's a alpha by default. And Esme is an innate alpha. So she will ultimately be alpha. She is alpha. Just Sable hasn't got the full memo yet. Once beta is determined, then it'll all settle down. But she's just unsure of her position. Hello, Stacey. Northern Aurora Treasures. Welcome, welcome. Stacey Mae has stepped away for a few. She'll be back. She had to stretch her legs. But it's interesting, you know, tearing up the house and doing all of this while all the cat drama's going on. Because, you know, of course, when I'm working on something, they've got to be all up in it and got to help. And so that means that they get in close proximity of each other and, or, you know, turn a corner around, you know, a bookshelf or something and, you know, run into each other and got to hiss at each other for a while. They don't have knockdown, drag-out fights. They just have, you know, slapping each other, hissing little fests, and then they get over it. But they'll get it sorted. It was super hilarious yesterday. I got these two short bookshelves cleared back in the library and was dragging them up here in the living room. And Esme decided to go alpha on me, which means she basically gets in the way and tries to stop my movement. She'll wrap herself around my feet, different things like that, trying to stop, get me to stop. And it's all her just trying to assert her authority. You know, let me know she's the new alpha, you know, she's the boss. And she has her moments that she kind of sort of forgets that I'm the ultimate alpha. And tries to play those games with me. She does it to Jennifer all the time. With me, it's rare. And, you know, a total fail, of course. I put her in her place and, you know, remind her who is the ultimate alpha in this household. But just her endeavors yesterday were just absolutely hilarious. I mean, she was really trying to assert her authority, and her tail was whipping back and forth. She was getting totally flustered because, you know, I wasn't being compliant and yada yada yada, and it was just a hilarious moment. That, you know, ultimately she lost and, you know, had to go lay down somewhere and, you know, continue to flick her tail for a while, just out of impatience and frustration. And You know, it's just hilarity. Just leave it sit there for the time being, and I'll get a box set up to transfer it into. And that'll clear the tote. I was going to do that last night, and I didn't get there. Ran out of gas. And morning. Sis just woke up. Oh, yeah, I hear you. She, you know, he's older, so he's, you know, less apt to show aggression if he ever did. And she's just going into a bully mode. Yeah. My Inanna was like that. We lost her a few years ago, and she was the old alpha before Sable took over, and before Inanna was Millicent. That Inanna took the position because, again, Millicent got alpha by default, but Inanna was an innate alpha, so she was going to be alpha one way or the other.
Hey, Stacey.
They can be. They can be very funny.
Oh,
And being a rescue foster, I've pretty much covered the gamut on cat dynamics. And yeah, there isn't anything that they're trying on me now that I haven't seen before, you know. And they're still young enough, they haven't figured that out yet. Welcome back, Stacey.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, cats can be hilarious when they're doing this, and I knew that this would occur with these new rescues that we took in, especially when Esme entered our lives, because she was 3 weeks old and full on alpha. You know, blatantly innate alpha. You couldn't miss it, you know. So I knew that Sable was going to go through this phase of losing her position as an authority. And then, of course, when the 3 others came this summer, you know, it started out, you know, the 1 and then 2, and then suddenly at the very last minute, 3, with Miles's sister, Olivia, who was semi-feral. She still has, you know, the flight mode moments. You'll go pet her and she'll read it weird and take off, you know, stuff. But aside from that, we don't have any of the feral aggressiveness or anything anymore. That's long gone. And she's loving being a slug bug in a warm home with, you know, food available and water available and warmth and cool.
Things have settled into place.
Oh yeah, she's totally settled. She's definitely gonna be Sis's cat. She's hesitant to warm up to the house authority. She sees me as alpha. She hasn't disputed that. But you know, she definitely wants to warm up to a human that's not an alpha, and that's okay. You know, I'm fine with that. You know, I mean, she lets me pet and cuddle her, but she isn't gonna like come up and get on my lap. In part because, you know, Sable owns that, and being a alpha, ex-alpha authority, she's not going to dispute that. You can tell that she's definitely Omega. just by those actions. There's not even beta in her blood, so. Sis hasn't had a cuddle buddy for a while, so she can definitely use that. Benefit from that stewardship, so. But, I'm still working on relationship with her and stuff, but there's gonna be a line drawn there with her in regards to me, but I'm okay with that. I mean, it's not the first time. Hold on a sec. Okay, I'm back. Sis is moving some donate stuff up from the library from when I was getting those bookshelves cleared, and had to confirm which packages or boxes come up here to the donate pile. She didn't want to get them mixed up. But she was going to do it last night and apparently forgot, so she's doing it this morning. That or she just ran out of gas because she had to go do some errands yesterday that she wasn't able to do the day before because places weren't open yet or were still running short hours. Apparently they wanted an extra day for the holiday. And one of them was my pharmacy, so yeah. Definitely had to get that. But she wasn't planning on having to go out 2 days in a row, but at least we got it done. She got her finished up and that part's out of the way. She held off from getting paid last Friday because of the holiday and the hustle bustle and the crazies, and she thought it would be a little quieter doing it this week, but some places still hadn't opened, so.
Yep.
Did you get your color differential sorted out?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to use the one color they gave me a bunch of, which is it's like the next shade over. So
Yeah.
because I spread the other one, it should be okay. It's like they gave me two of the wrong packet and one, you know what I'm saying? They flopped. So they gave me two of the other color and one of the other one.
Yeah, they got them backwards.
Mm-hmm.
That happens. I ran onto that with one of the first ones that I did and learned from there to look at the quantity that's in the little baggie and then look at how many of that coat are on the mat, you know, and, you know, sort out in case I need to swap colors or something like that before I start to balance it out. Because I had that happen. It's like they just put them in the wrong numerical baggies and got them mixed up and, you know, just left it or didn't realize something. You would think eventually they'd realize, but then they're like, oh, well, we've got, you know, 10,000 of these already bagged up. You know, do we want to correct it or, you know, let them figure it out? Unfortunately, more often than not, it's, oh, just let them figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely not good quality control there. Funny thing is that happened on one of the Diamond Dots brand ones. it's not a China knockoff one. Which, I mean, I'm sure they're all made over there. But you would kind of expect that in one of the knockoff ones, but not the you'd think that their quality assurance would be a little higher standard, but, you know, apparently not. They do share, they sell little jars of the colors, you know, at Hobby Lobby. They used to be $2.99. I don't know what they are now, because I'm sure they've went up like everything else, but I eventually want to get, you know, all colors like that, so that I've got them. So if I run onto something like that, I've got backup. And I can also use them in other crafts and things. You know, those little would come in handy to embellish, say, a little doll outfit, you know.
Unfortunately, it's in where all the, basically like the top of the tree is, where all the towers are and stuff, so I kind of get away with what I did.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not really a defined area.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some areas that are pretty defined, but yeah. The Diamond Dot brand one that I used was actually replica of Starry Night by Van Gogh. And, you know, it's just swirls of colors and different things like that. There's not a whole lot in there that's delineated. So yeah, I was able to fake it because it was one of the first ones I did, so I didn't really have much in the way of backup stash or anything, you know. I just had to figure it out. But yeah, you can't tell.
Well, not unless you hold one up against the other. Something not right there.
Yeah. Well, I realized early enough on that I was able to use the one color in that little area and finish that, but then where it was low in other areas and it was going to be used, I was able to do the swap out, and you can't tell because of the way that, you know, the way the design is, and when I caught it and was able to do the swap out on the rest. And, you know, that one delineated area I used them on, but then the more radical area I was able to switch them, and yeah, you can't tell because they were just like a shade difference. So I'm just grateful that I started where I started, realized it when I did, and was able to go ahead and use them in that area to finish that out, because it would have been noticeable if I had switched. But then the rest of it I could switch, and I just switched the numbers, like, you know, the little jars that I put them in. I just switched the number labels on the jars and continued on with the graph as it was. I didn't have to like remember, oh, I need to use this one for this one and this one for that one. I wasn't going to remember that. So I just switched the labels, and then I could roll with it, and it was all good. So, you know, it's a pretty big canvas. So it's one of the bigger ones that they have
It's
out
so
there.
funny. A very common one that people seem to start out with is Starry Night, and it's like, really?
I love the Starry Night painting, but that's the only painting of Van Gogh's that I like. It just resonates with me. I don't know why. But yeah, the others, in my eyes, I see, you know, his madness in it, and but in that one I don't. So, and what little research that I did do on it, that was one of his earlier ones before he went totally, you know, mad. So that's probably why. But yeah, I've just always loved that painting. And, you know, never going to afford, you know, an actual one. So the Diamond Dot worked. I think I've even got it in litho form. A couple small lithos. But I want to seal that one and frame it or put it on a canvas frame or something. Probably end up being a canvas frame because I can make one of those. Just use up some scrap lumber. I've got framing clamps and dovetail jigs and all that, so I can make up a canvas frame that fits it. And seal it and then put it on there. I don't know, we'll just have to wait and see. Maybe I'll luck out on a frame at the thrift store or something that I can just go that route. Hello, Shadowrunner, welcome.
Hi, Shadowrunner. Yeah, but it probably drove your OCD crazy initially when you first discovered that it was not all there. Like,
Well, not really.
Mm.
You know, I've done enough crafts that I was just like, oh, well, it's over here, you know, and da-da-da, and I'll finish out this little section, and then over here I'll reverse them. It didn't stop me in my tracks for very long. You know, because while I'm laying those stones down, I'm looking at the canvas like, you know, where else do I want to place these, or yada yada yada, and almost like, okay, these are in a lot of places, and there's not that many of those in this little jar. So that's when I realized,
it's just like in this kit is one little blue guy, and there is no blue in this whole thing.
Yeah, sometimes they just randomly show up. I put them in a little baggie and put them in my stash, and I'll check my stash to see if I have any others of that same color that I can put it in with, or, you know, is it a standalone? Because the more kits you buy, eventually you're going to end up with some of them. You know, don't throw them away. I'll integrate them in my stash when I can.
And my mixed nonsense cups over here that I got, I've been just throwing my odd ones kind of in there. I'll get them out of there eventually and put them all in one spot and then go for the, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the strays that turn up in the bags. I always have a stray bag, little baggie in my little kit. Little baggie or a jar that's just labeled strays. And anytime I find them, that's where they go, and then I'll take time here and there to see if I can integrate them into stash. I've realized that it's just pretty much going to be an ongoing thing, because, yeah, stray ones get in there.
Yeah, but I just think it's funny. It's like totally none of that color at all in this thing.
Oh, yeah. It just happens. I mean, pretty much any kit projects, you're going to find stray stuff. With the exception of threads for like cross stitch or needlework, you know, kits. You don't tend to find strays in those. And I think it's just has something to do with the way that the production is done.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's machines, and these things kick out and get caught in a little something or other, and then the next set comes through and vibrates that little one out and
Mm-hmm.
winds up in the bag.
Yeah, you run onto that with beads as well. Like I love the felt kits with the beads and the sequins and what have you.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, you find stray beads and sequins in those here and there. Not so much in the vintage ones, but the modern ones, yeah, definitely. The vintage ones, of course, they had higher quality standard back then, just in general. And yeah, you don't find much of that.
Well, plus they weren't manufacturing in one clip as many as they do now, and
less
stuff.
machine. Yeah, less machine, more people.
Yeah, well, it was it was sorted and bagged, but then a human put the actual kit together or whatever,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. Just like
Nowadays,
any kind of
pretty much ice.
kit situation. Yeah, it's just the way it is.
I mean, it used to be, in the vintage kits, they would put a contact, somebody to call or something. If you ran short, or a mailing address, welcome back, Shadow. Yuck, on the coffee. I'm not a coffee drinker. But yeah, nowadays, if they put that, you call and there's this big corporation, and yeah, you spend, at least a half an hour on the phone getting bounced from department to department until they finally put you in the right place in hopes of being able to dump you so they don't have to deal with it. You got to be pretty tenacious to stick it out.
Yep.
Because, the tenacious ones are the only ones that might actually get, replacement supplies. But yeah, they run you through the gamut in hopes of just, that you'll just say, oh, screw it,
Yeah.
No, I paid good money for a kit. You screwed up, people. I will stay on that phone and run the gamut because I'm just that person. You spend hours upon hours working on a kit to find out that you're short. At the end, no. You are gonna fulfill my request, no matter how much you bounce me around. Because I didn't put all those hours in just to end up with, a sub-quality product. I mean, even if they need a snippet to match it up or blah, 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 I'll happily send that to you.
They don't care. The sheer volume of things that are sold, especially with these overseas companies, they don't care. All that don't matter.
Yeah. Yeah, they made their money. They don't care. I've gotten to where if I start a kit, I check and I count the threads and I make sure that it's all there, and if it's short then yeah, they were not putting enough in. The whole kit was defective from the get-go. If it says that there's supposed to be 3 strands of this color and 5 of this and 2 of this and 1 of that and 10 of the other, and they short you, and it's all, you know, it's on the pattern and everything, and it's still not enough. The whole kit was defective from the get-go. But I've done it long enough that even on kits like that, like a cross-stitch kit, I can, you know, count the threads, make sure everything's there, and I look at the graph, and, you know, I've got a pretty good judgment of how many strands I'm going to need to fill the space. And if it looks it's not going to be enough, I let them know before I even start the kit. That's funny, Shadow. Would drive me nuts. It's funny. Yeah, that's another one that drives you nuts, is when you're putting a puzzle together and you spend all that time doing it. And
well, especially because they box them in, and if it's a 500-piece puzzle, so that doesn't mean 500 pieces. It could be 407. It could be 500. You know, so it's not like you can count it even beforehand just to be sure.
Yeah, I'm OCD enough that I actually count the pieces and make sure they're all there.
Yeah, but sometimes the count isn't exact.
No, if it says 500 pieces, it should be 500 pieces, because that is all sketched
not anymore
out on the machine. Really?
Not anymore. Oh man, it could be a little more, a little less.
Like, yeah, I haven't bought.
I've heard that many times from resellers that said they buy puzzle and they count the pieces. 100 piece, let's say 1,000-piece puzzle, they count it as 1,000 pieces there. They sell it and they get it to the person, and the person's like, it's in a couple of pieces here. But there were 1,000 when I sold it to you, but it's not exact anymore.
Huh. The only newer puzzles that I bought have been like the Dollar Tree puzzles. I haven't bought much in the way of new, large, you know, pricey puzzles. Most of mine are vintage that I bought, you know, secondhand. That kind of.
See, the one thing I could do almost anything craft wise, and the cats don't bother me. Pull out a puzzle, forget it. No, nothing. So I gave up.
Often puzzles in the winter. I do have a lot of large puzzles. I just haven't had a surface to do a puzzle on. Once I get my craft room finished and stuff, and get everything done here in the house, I'll have room to set up, you know, a card table or do a puzzle on my craft table or whatever. You know, I got a card table. I just haven't any place to put it because the house still looks like a warehouse. But hopefully that'll be resolved soon. And otherwise, I do the dollar puzzles here on my little table and just move the computer over, and because the little Dollar Tree puzzles, they'll fit here on this little table that I work at. Yeah, that wouldn't work with me, Iris. An alpha female. No boyfriend is going to tell me what's getting done to my house. That's just me. If there was a husband involved, then yeah, there would be compromise. But Boyfriend, not so much. Especially if it's a boyfriend and I own the house. Even if we were married, the compromise would be minimal because I own the house. You know? When you buy a house, you have plans for a house. They're more than welcome to help me accomplish those goals. But, you know, telling me there's, you know, this is going to be done and this is going to be done, and, you know, without consulting me, no. They get kicked to the curb faster. They wouldn't even know what hit them. I don't have patience for that. No. No man is entering my life and telling me how I'm going to live it. Nope, 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 nope. The days of that, long gone. They were long gone by the time I hit 20. Because I had already been married 3 years at that point. And,
I get all that, but my other half would do like,
yeah, a man hoarder wouldn't stick around either. He'd buy his own house and make his own mess. You know, we could do compound style, you know, have the houses side by side or whatever, but no.
doing things and reusing and recycling and all that. But my other half would, like, save a pot. Like, let's say I know the pot's done where, you know, the surface is worn off. I don't want to really cook in it, you know, on a daily basis. I'll get a new pot. And he'll be like, what are you going to do with the old pot? And I'm like, recycle it. Throw in the recycle bin. And he's like, no, you can't do that. It could be good if we ever go, you know, if we go camping. You know how many years it's been since we've been camping? So what happens to these things is I just eventually, over time, slip them out of the house.
Yeah, there wouldn't be no overtime.
And he doesn't even know they're gone.
Yeah.
No clue they're gone.
If I had to take a sledgehammer to it and turn it into a wad of metal and put it in the recycle bin, yeah, that's what would happen. No. Mm-mm. The new comes in, the old goes out. I mean, right now my house looks like a hoarder because it's all screwed up, but no, not a hoarder. Do I like my things? Yes, but not that much. And when I'm done here, yeah, there'll be a lot less in this house. There's going to be a whole lot going to donation, going in the garbage, going into recycle, whatever. Because I've got a lot of things, you know, like I bought like silk florals and vases because I want to make up floral arrangements to have around the house. Or, you know, faux plants, whatever. And, you know, I was going to get this part finished, this part finished, this part finished, and then do that, you know, so that I would have the surface to work. And that stuff's still sitting and waiting because, you know, back blue, you know, life happened. But once I get it done, then any extras go. You know, if I decide that this vase or these flowers don't suit this, that, or the other, then, you know, I get what I want done, and the rest of it's going. The only part that I will keep will be the teeny tiny flowers that I might have left over because I use those in doll props and what have you. There's not a lot of those there to begin with, so there's not going to be a lot left, you know. And if there's silks that I'm going to use for like flower fairy stuff and stuff like that, I remove all of the greenery and I just keep the petals. They go in a little tiny baggie and they go into the flower fairy craft bin.
Oh, that's not an insurance salesperson. It's a scam person, Iris. I'll let him get uptight.
Yeah, it's either let him get uptight and get over it, or he's going to be the part that is going to get thrown out. You know, that'd be me. Nope, I wouldn't deal with that. Yeah, what the hell good are those meat trays from, you know, butchered meat that you buy in the store?
Well, I mean, you can use them if you're as painting. Only a
Yeah, but you don't need a stack to the ceiling of them. And if he's not a painter, then there's no sense in him having them, you know. Yeah, there'd be questions like if you're gonna save all this stuff in my house, you know, what are you gonna use it for? When are you gonna use it? You know, because if you ain't used it by then, they're going. So I would get on with that project if I were you. Yeah, but is he actually making dioramas or is he just keeping them? That's the thing. And how many dioramas can he use them for in a reasonable period of time? You know, those are the questions that I would be asking. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't, that wouldn't go well with me. Normally, my house is very set up. Everything has a place. And, you know, it's very OCD. And if it's my house, it's going to stay that way. You know, reasonable bit of compromise if a guy's moving in, but very minimal because I own it. Yeah, no. One printer comes in, another one goes out. We have one printer, just one. Yeah, I do that. I do that a lot.
all you gotta
Stacey.
do is slip them out the door at a time. Wait a few more months or so, slip the other one out the door.
Nah, just chunk them, be done with it. Then you only have one tantrum to contend with. But well, if it's being used, that's one thing, Iris. If it's not, and it's just there collecting dust, and if it's piled full of stuff, you can't use it. So it's kind of pointless, you know. Hey, Josie. Welcome, welcome. back. Yeah, I do have our old computer here. The only reason I've hung on to it is because we have a security system that we're going to set up, and we're just going to hook it up to that. You know,
Oh,
which I
use
plan
it
on
as a
getting.
monitor.
Yeah. Well, I wanted to hook it up to that so that the hard drive could save recording, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Myra. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. But yeah, I'd strip it down. It wouldn't have like Windows, none of that on it. It'd just, you know, be offline. You know, just have that on it. That's it. Because it would just need to be connected to the Hawk security system. It wouldn't need, you know, anything else. Yeah, my dad always wanted, you know, like metal-based kitchen utensils, you know, if they broke or wore out or got replaced. He always wanted those. But he would use them to make tools or jigs that he needed for his stuff, you know. He had a habit of, if he needed to make a little tool for something, he would go hit Mom's kitchen drawers and find something that would work, and kind of sort of forget to tell her that he nicked it and that she would need to pick up a new one. That only lasted for a few times, and then he started going to the store and buying a kitchen utensil if he needed one for something instead of raiding the drawer, because Wrath of Mom was not worth it. But if there was any that did get replaced or anything like that, he would like the old one. And he, you know, it was just a small little stash that he would keep to use for things. But, you know, they had to be, you know, like metal to be of any use to him. We're doing all right, Myra. We're doing all right. We survived the winter storm with no damage or anything, and she's on Christmas break still until next week, so we're working on projects and getting stuff done, and they kind of slowed down during that cold spell because my bones just wouldn't let me do nothing. But we're back at it. It's currently 54 degrees here right now, and I am eternally grateful that we're going to stay that way for at least the next week. So warm weather through the rest of her break so we can really hammer down. We've got a project shift today that we're going to do, which is going to free up stuff, and then she's going to get the carpets done, which is the last big project on her plans. Not really creative so much. I'm getting the house I'm back to work on the house. You know, I had started that remodel before my back blew, and nearly 4 years, 3.5, 4 years of not being able to run it in the house, living like a warehouse, because I was full into it when it happened. And that's what I'm back at, getting the house finished. My goal is to have a house and not a warehouse look, because I'm not really into industrial look. Don't want to keep it that way. By spring, this house should be a very good distance into accomplishing what I want to, if not completely done by spring. I am hammering down. But that will ultimately get my craft room to where I can get super creative. And I've got a lot of things I want to make that I haven't been able to make because I haven't been able to get supplies and things like that. And that won't be the case anymore. So if I decide I want to do something, I'll have access to any of my craft stuff. Anything I don't need, anything, you know, any mediums that I'm just not going there on anymore and stuff like that. That stuff's all going to go out the door. I was back past couple of days going through books and mainly craft pattern stuff, but you know, some books in that. Clearing 2 short shelves. One shelf had been cleared, but then some stuff got set on it just because there wasn't any place else to set it at the time. Went through that stuff, and then that full bookshelf of quilting stuff. I kept very little patchwork. I prefer applique. The only patchwork I do is on like miniature quilts. So any of that stuff is going, and you know, for the large quilts and stuff like that. I only have one large quilt that I want to make, and I've already got the pattern for that. I don't need all that other stuff. In fact, the squares are already built, so I made those years ago. I just need to assemble the top and get the rest of it put together and quilt it out, and I will have me a full-size bed quilt that I make instead of, you know, the dollar store knockoffs. I have an antique quilt that was gifted to my father for his endeavors. He was a historian and archivist for his old grade school from back in the 30s. Because he was born in 32, so his grade school then mid to late 30s. But he was gifted that quilt for his endeavors in doing that and creating. He created grade school class reunions. There was several of those, and what have you. This was back when I was still working, and you know, I'd hand him the cash that he needed to pull archives from, you know, the courthouse records and library records and the museum records and all kinds of stuff. But he was gifted that quilt, and then he gifted it to me before he passed. But yeah, that was old. I would say it probably goes back to the 50s or 60s. It's in perfect condition though. It's well preserved, and you know, I store it properly and everything. And I can use it on my bed in the winter, but it's gotten to be a bit too heavy for me to wrangle in my sleep. I torque and knees and things, so haven't been using it on my bed. Welcome back, Linda. Linda's requesting your attendance, Stacey, in the chat. No, I don't. I don't, Myra. Linda's asking permission to come in to the panel. I think she's been tinkering with wires and wants to try and see how her audio is. You should still have the link, Linda. Come on in and test drive it. It's the only way you're going to find out. She's in the back room, Stacey. You could let her in. Are you there, Stace? Hang tight, Linda. She may have got... Her other half might be. You're not showing up in the back room, Linda. I think you might be in the wrong one. Check and make sure you're using the right StreamYard link. She's not seeing you back there. She's got you. She's got you. Could have been a delay before you showed up to her. Who knows? There you are. We're not hearing you, Linda. Are you muted?
Can you hear me?
There you are. Yeah, loud and clear.
Wow. Really? Can you really hear me? It's a lot better.
Yes, I can really hear you. It's a lot better.
Awesome.
Yay.
Thank you, Willow, for helping out here,
Welcome home.
being the mediator.
That's the first time I've helped people troubleshoot. So
Awesome. Yes, I don't give up. So I'll keep trying.
yeah,
I try to get it right?
I think you got it right this time because you're coming through loud, clear, and crystal clear.
Great.
Now Stacey's audio isn't working, so she's got to reload, so she'll be back.
All right. Oh my goodness, that's awesome. Because I don't like
Yeah.
to try to make anybody's life sound bad. Well,
Yeah.
this is only when I'm on, and I just don't want it to sound bad for, the replay people, because they won't listen to it if it's bad audio.
Yeah. If it's annoying, yeah.
Yeah. All righty. Woo! Hi, Stacy, Northern Treasures.
Yeah, Stacey has joined, and Myra, and let's see. And I think that's it.
I'm gonna wait till Stacy gets back, and then I'll probably head back out.
Yeah.
I
It
just
won't take
want.
but a minute to load.
I am not backing out, crackling or anything.
Not at all.
All right.
Like I said, crystal clear.
Thank you. Awesome.
Yeah. Ooh, tats. Let me see your tats.
Oh yeah. No. This is I'm turning the wrong way.
That is cool.
One's a teacup.
Love the
Yeah.
daisies. Yeah, I see the teacup.
Yeah, and Daisy's coming out of the cup.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. That's probably my favorite.
Sunflower. Favorite flowers.
Yes. And that's my favorite too.
If I was able, I would have body art, but I just have one little tiny tat on my hand. With my skin condition, it wasn't recommended that I get anymore, so I just enjoy others.
Yes, me too.
But,
I would have them all over if I had the money.
Exactly. But yeah, it wasn't recommended that I pursue additional body art because of the skin condition and what it does.
Yeah.
It likes to reject and backfire, and
That's right.
the infections. It wasn't working, so
Oh yeah.
I live vicariously through others' body art.
I'm back, I think.
Hi.
But yeah, if I would have been able, I'd probably be pretty much covered.
Me too.
It's just
Oh.
my budget would allow.
It's audio.
Yay!
I know. Can you hear me?
I hear you. Every once
not
in a
breaking
while,
up?
a tiny, ever so slightest little when it comes
Okay.
across the live and the both sides, but it's a thousand times better than you were.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I'm not even getting a slight crackle. I'm getting her crystal clear.
So what did you figure out so far?
Yes, like I said, I'm not going to give up on it. I'll keep trying until it gets, better.
I know on my laptop, my audio is crystal clear. The camera sucks. Usually it's one way or the other with laptops.
Yes, now I'd like the camera to be better. But
It seems like even with the highest end computers or laptops, one or the other is sub quality.
that's true.
It's like a laptop can't handle, both of them actually working really well. A little too complex for its little brain.
Well, what I did
Oh,
was,
I wish I were using my laptop because my laptop is full-on gamer's laptop.
Well, yeah, gamer quality is a little different.
That I spent quite a bit money on, but I don't have Wi-Fi.
So
Mine's actually refurbished that I bought through a website found. I only paid like $400 for it, and it's got CD drive and all that stuff in it. It's a business grade laptop, but I only paid like $400 or $500 for it. But like I said, it's refurbished, but their quality, they when they refurbish them right.
see, I have one
I
of
wanted
those.
Yeah, my last older, but
Well, I knew I was going to have to go
it was
refurbished, but
almost $3,000 setup.
Wow.
I was real picky about where I was going to buy a refurbished from. I did reviews, research, and stuff like that before I went there, and
That's good.
it works great. It's just the camera on it sucks. But I didn't figure I'd ever use the camera. It was something new to do that. But
Yes.
I've got another camera. I just don't have it hooked up right now. I hadn't been using it, and it was kind of getting to be a pain in the way, in the way of what I was doing. So it's in a drawer over in the office.
So a gaming laptop is pretty nice for streaming like this.
They have higher quality guts, but yeah, she doesn't have Wi-Fi. It doesn't have Wi-Fi.
Okay.
Which,
I
if
wish
you're
I
a
could
die-hard gamer, you hardwire anyways, because you're not going to want any glitches that a Wi-Fi could offer. You're going to want to be hardwired. So it's not surprising that the Wi-Fi isn't there.
Okay.
Mine works fine, Iris. Check around online. It could be that you could find those drivers that you need to download. They're probably out there. There's a lot of that stuff you can get free online or for a nominal fee. $5-10, something like that.
Yeah, but it surprises me that the system doesn't go find them. She says it recognizes it.
Yeah. It might if she gets in there. It might be something you have to manually click, to tell it to go look for the drivers. I've had stuff like that happen before. So I better contact the people who did that and have them do it for you. Take it back to them and have them say, you didn't get this done, and that's part of what I paid for. Make it happen. Because that's part of the service. If you hire somebody to do that, they should do that as well. So
It's true.
Mhm.
that should be part of the package. that you
Hold
pay
on,
for.
folks.
If it was a shade tree computer guy, yeah, why not get it, but if it's a quality company that you hire to do that, they should have done that. If they didn't do it, nail them to the wall. But even a shade tree ought to know to do that. And that's kind of rudimentary. Kind of the ABCs of computer techie shit.
Everything was good. Happy and on.
And there's no sense in having a brand new DVD drive if it ain't gonna run,
Yeah.
But if you know how to go in and tell your computer to do it manually, you could do that. It would do it, or it should do it. I mean, if it's recognizing the drive, then it should be able to recognize, the driver downloads that it needs. Otherwise, it's not the right drive for that computer. I've thought about tinkering in that. I need a new hard drive in the old computer. run that. Put a new one in it. The older one's more of the original style. The new one's one of those little minis.
Yeah, that one.
Well, it's starting to wear out. I thought if I could replace the brain in the old one, I think
Well, I
finding
guess it's time
that
to
would be easier.
stay where YouTube don't like me no more.
Okay. Well, thank you for letting me come back in. I just wanted to try this out and see if it got any better. And thank you.
I'm glad you were able to get it sorted, Linda.
Yeah, it's getting there.
Oh, yeah.
And see
Of course. I'm
everybody.
just glad it's working.
Yes. You'll have to listen to. Okay. Anyway, I'm gone. Thank
I don't have to
you.
listen to hurling. It sounds like hurling
Thank you.
monkeys anymore. Well, I probably need to get off here too and get busy. Give me something to eat and then start deconstructing that pseudo breakfast bar thing they put on the counter. So I will catch you probably tomorrow. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Y'all take care.
Sorry to make you go to work.
No, I want to go to work. I've been here waiting for Sis to get woke up and what have you, and that's happened, so ready to get to work. But I will catch y'all later on, or tomorrow, or whenever. But y'all take care and have a good day.
Hey, folks, I want to thank everyone who came in, who hung out. I'll see this in the future. Please be sure to like, comment, subscribe. But most importantly, please enjoy the rest of your day.